Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. I took a nap. It's time for Final Fantasy 16. Yes. Yes. The whole reason why I bought this.
Was the chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals, and that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Oh, okay then. Hold on 1 second, chat. Alright, time to blow up my eardrums. Hi, Clive.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant. No one else. Where's the fun in that? How do we even know a girl will be among them? Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind. Let's get this done.
Koji! Yoshi P!
You are keeping this mission a success.
Hearing an echo. How about now?
Yes, Sergeant.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Ooh. Wait, sorry for what? Just game audio? Was there, so it's got? Oh, god dang it, not another cursor. Really notice when the characters talk? Okay, I like this cursor a lot more than Valhalla's, that's for sure.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
Your name is Tiamat?
Time to move.
Hey, we have a jump button.
Just in time.
Bias.
These Iron Blood are more beast than man.
Where this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs. What?
So that's what Koji meant by low tech. I don't know how to fix the echo. I could turn the volume down on my headset. Maybe that'll work.
Through the gates! Quickly! Move!
What do you mean, you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Iron Blood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
Well-built man. Ugh, don't drink that.
Which just leaves me.
Hroka!
The Iron Blood will rue the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
You cock.
Benedicta.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
I know that look. As is
Gone.
the look of a person who is using someone.
The chaos will conceal us.
Language. This is a rated M game, Caravan. The first rated M Final Fantasy game, actually. That's made by Square, for not counting Strangers of Paradise, if that's rated M. Alright, so our code name is Wyvern. Whee! Ooh, auto climb. That's nice.
And quick and deadly, as always.
Take the van.
Fan? Alright. Beep beep.
Wait. Something's not right.
Someone needs to clip their fingernails.
Titan. So the
bastard.
But
Ha! And look who's here to greet the bastard. Come on.
she's so tiny compared to him.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Yes, sir. Teammate, sir.
Right on top of us.
Anytime, Wyvern.
I'm moving bias. Oh, this is a no spoiler zone.
You just gonna stand there?
Because I've never played this, because it literally just came out yesterday. Oh my. Rocks fall, everyone dies. BS. Oh, safe say. Whoa, he's dead. Alright, Mini Soken, do your job. I believe in you.
Wyvern! Wyvern!
Oh, look at that. Teammate doesn't kind of care, maybe. I doubt it. Oh, I'm glad I didn't lose my legs.
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
Oh, yeah, he's a smear.
Clive! Little Clive!
Do you yield? Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
Puppy.
Two arms, then. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery. Let's start again from the beginning.
Please.
Show me your form.
Attack Ivark. Lockwoodness.
Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field.
Murdoch.
Can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me. Excellent. Don't hold back. I can take them. Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it. On your toes, Lord Rossfield.
Oh, R1 to dodge. That's interesting.
Oh, to be so young and fleet of foot. Ooh. What are you doing? Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me. Well, I'm waiting. Good. Fly at your foe before he can raise his guard.
Get closer.
Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000.
Yeah, especially if infection
There's only
hits.
one way to ensure that you do not fall.
Block.
Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
That'll have to be for now.
So it's like FF15 healing animation. Just crush a bottle and just let the healing
Life and death can be decided at a single
particles just heal us.
You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory. Or at the very least, to ensure that you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. Wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rosfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
How that, me boy? Make proof of your strength.
Through will gauge, basically the stagger system from Final Fantasy 13. It's basically what it is. Which Valhalla also utilized.
Go on, you're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive.
Circle is not dodge.
You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Staggering your enemies. Like I said, it's the stagger system from FF13. To swear.
Well, it's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a damn...
He won! See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Bested at last. It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
I thought his hands were bloody for a second, but no, those were just gloves.
Joshua. I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why. You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
It's not like colds have killed anybody, right, chat? Ah.
Mother's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you.
I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy.
I have heard things about you, lady.
Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us. Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
We should join them.
How does your sheath work? That's my only complaint with Clive's design, is how does his sword sheath work? Like, his sword's way too long for something like that. Chocobo!
Rise, my friends.
His clothes look really comfy.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust?
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Quiet.
Poppy.
Stop it, boy. Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
We dead. Punk. Ow.
Shields dismissed.
Seriously, if he did that to me, I literally probably would have said, ow. I squishy.
Torgal. Where do you think you're going? Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
If you find yourself lost, trust in your animal instinct.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
Exploration time, lads and lasses.
The Ironblood are skilled warriors. You could learn a thing or two from them.
Not after they've been burned to cinders by the Phoenix's flames.
Would that it was so simple.
Chocobo. Ooh, shiny.
Right. This stuff unpacked before the Duchess calls for our heads. Right you are.
Phoenix will be with us. No savages.
Well, is it bad that when I heard Bailey, my first thought was Kingdom Hearts?
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur.
Bow to him, you fool. Did I say to speak?
It was no trouble. Really.
do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Is that with fist and or whatnot? Or do you actually do provide him pretty okay? That depends. No one knows. Hail quick.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
So this is it, lads.
They've closed the gates.
Let's hope the side entrance is still open.
Ah. Hey look, stuff that actually makes sense. Gear and icons. So they have a thing called a timely accessories chat, where basically if you aren't that good at this type of combat style, if you put them on, it'll help you out in battle. Like timely focus slows before an evadable enemy attacks Clive, no effect when equipped with the ring of timely evasion. Automatically evade attacks. Complex ability combinations can be executed by simply pressing square and auto heal. It's nice, honestly. I know that there are some people who struggle with these kinds of games, so it's actually pretty nice. Saurian Oath. Upon joining the Ducal army, all future shields receive a longsword that not only serves as their weapon, but represents the oath they take to defend Rosaria and her people. The blade of this particular weapon is approximately a hand shorter than those used by most, making it more suitable for a squire not yet fully grown. I hear Rosaria and my brain just says FF12. Designed more for keeping one's trousers in place. So this is where all the belts from Endwalker went. Then stopping the head of an axe, those expecting any discernible protection for this basic accessory will be sorely disappointed. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. Oh, photo mode. Seems kind of like a very basic photo mode. Which sucks, considering the fact that this is the same people who made FF14, whose photo mode, in my opinion, is honestly the best so far. Shortcuts, like KH. Believe it or not, people who worked on Kingdom Hearts actually did help out in this game. And Platinum Games. This foul-smelling brew grants those who drink it delusions of invulnerability. Ah, so it's alcohol. Got it. Increased defense by 30% for a minute and a half. That's actually pretty nice. Common herbs found growing throughout Valisthea. Potions are administered to most frontline soldiers. It's an inexpensive and less dramatic alternative to the barber's blade. Ah. Potent infusions of common herbs, blah blah blah. High potions are administered to seriously injured frontline soldiers when infirmary treatment is impractical. Pride. So for war with the Iron Kingdom, its most bitter and long-standing of rivals, so too does Clive prepare to do his duty as first shield of Rosaria to protect and serve his brother Joshua, Dominant of the Phoenix. It is the year 860, and with the coming of spring, does Green once again return to the Grand Duchy of Rosaria in the bailies of Rosalith Castle. Men who have sworn their swords to their country train in anticipation of coming conflict. And it is here that one young man in particular endeavors to prove himself worthy to the ones he loves. To kill a dominant. Storm breaks over the Nysa Defile in the 873rd year of the Valestian calendar. The armies of Dhalmekia and the Iron Kingdom gather. My hand popped in a really awkward way. Ow. And their icons, Titan of the Republic and Shiva of the Orthodoxy, make ready to take the field. Meanwhile, high above it all, a small party of branded assassins survey the battlefield like hawks in search of prey. Well, one's dead now. The night burns red as twin titans clash. Dressed in flame, they vie for dominance. One a beacon of hope, the other an aberration. An affront to the very laws of nature. There is no room in this world for both, for there can be only one icon of fire. There can only be one.
Preparation is key. We must be. All right.
Que.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
Don't you make an handsome pair? We'll be having a feast for the two of you soon enough.
If this war ends up dragging on, we'll starve.
Best fill our bellies while we can, then, eh?
I'm having my bearer filled well, my lord. Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
Marquis. Forgive my man, he'll be done in a jiffy. Just getting the place tidied up for the big procession.
I can feel your pain at them pronouncing Marquis as Marquis Caravan. How do I know this? Because I too feel that pain. Huh. Wind magic. Huh!
That child is the future of our nation. He must be protected.
Hi, Joshua.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
Mom. Some large gates and stiff levers require extra effort to operate. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's it. That was interesting. Huh. I thought something was like, wait a second. Something's not right here. R2 was easily pushed. Now it's not. Why? Now I know why. There must be that whole haptic feedback thing that Sony was touting.
Good luck.
Oh. Torgal puppy. Look, I'm not a fan of dogs, but it doesn't mean that I don't hate. That doesn't mean that I hate them. Nor do I find puppies cute and adorable.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Mother isn't here.
Is that Troy Baker?
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
No, that's not Troy Baker, but it sounds very familiar.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south, to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
Chat. Our dad's VA is Maxwell Roth.
Your strength and shut your mother up for good.
From a syndicate. Wow. Voice actors are scary.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
So it feels like dear dad loves his sons. No love towards his wife.
Well, we ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
Active time lore.
We drove the Iron Blood from our shores once before, but their patriarch still dreams of spreading
Fun.
a message to Storm. And when the Crusaders march, they move a damn sight quicker than the Blight ever did.
Yeah, highly likely.
Capture the Mother Crystal, end their ambitions, and secure the duchy.
Only the light of the Phoenix can guide us through these dark days. But that does not mean I'm happy asking this of Joshua. Look after him, won't you?
Even if it costs me my life.
Let's make sure it doesn't come to that.
Alright, so active time lore. Basically, hey, this helps. This is basically our real-time note taker. Not even kidding. I appreciate this. Basically, it's like a compendium that updates frequently. Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, father of Clive, and Joshua. Loved by his people for his steadfast leadership, both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, not the one from 12. A nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, with Rosalith as its capital. Rosaria was originally found from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Elwin Rosfield. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked in bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's Breath, which lies still further to the west in the midst of the boiling sea. Wait a minute. Okay. There's this boiling sea. Mine is boiling bay. Oh, wait a second. That sounds familiar. How do I have a place named after that in my D&D campaign? Halfway, yes. Rosalith Castle, situated in the heart of the capital of Rosalith, is from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation. An architectural feat the founder himself will be proud of, the castle has stood since the early days of the duchy and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. It is an impressive castle. The Mother Crystals. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Valisthea. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with ether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For those reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. Yeah, it's oil. The Iron Kingdom, also known in the local tongue as Hayaran. The Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Craiglois. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on who you ask. and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Iron Blood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. So is Japan. Well, there are other places that were closed borders and whatnot, but Japan's honestly the easiest one to remember.
This war we need to wage. It isn't only for control of the Mother Crystal. Above all else, we cannot allow those Ironblood savages to gain a foothold on Storm.
I know. I would sooner die than see them darken our shores again. I wish you a safe journey tomorrow.
And I you, Clive. May your blade strike true.
Architecture. Yeah, how do I get out of here? Oh, stairs. Honestly, the whole, people in arranged marriage not liking each other is the whole reason why my own D&D character, Bliss, is super okay with an arranged marriage. Because I want to show that an arranged marriage can work. It's not often, but it can. It's one of those instances where you'll really only hear about the bad ones and never hear about the good ones, in my opinion.
No messages, my lord.
Alright. And why, after she does get an arranged marriage, she, has a happy one. Yep.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
37.
You will be taking Joshua.
But I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already
It's 15?
a soldier.
Man, his voice drops early then.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless.
Oh my god, my transfer's finally done. I started out at like 9.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
Dad is not in the mood. I miss Regis. I miss Regis for 15. Elwyn's not bad so far.
This is it then.
Good job sticking up for your son, man.
Wishing on a star.
Hi.
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right.
All of a sudden, I'm having some FF4 flashbacks.
You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
Boy, I hope we don't accidentally burn down a village and commit mass murder.
Shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Chill, man. You're not the Catholic Church. Thank God.
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Different person, Debbie. Different person, Debbie. Right. Like, wait. The Cydia in T? No, different person.
There's going to be another war, isn't there?
They pause. Alright, we have new stuff. Burning red stars sits beneath the moon. Ah! So Dalamud! Got it! Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon, so it is common custom across Valisthea to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. Let's just hope it doesn't fall down and have Bahamut inside. Clive Rossfield, firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria, though all expected him to inherit the Phoenix Flames and awaken as his dominant, Destiny instead chose his younger brother Joshua to bear that burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed first Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Jill Warwick, born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. Good thing she's not related to them.
Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last. But it never really ends, does it?
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive? You're a Shield of Rosaria after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
Good night, Clive.
Wait, really? Wow.
Sorry, Ambrosia. We won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Good luck.
Flashback to Limsa.
We ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs. Open the gates.
Lord Rossfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
I don't know your names, but you are now known as Biggs and Wedge.
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
No, they're Biggs and Wedge.
My lord.
As you command.
Wade and Tyler.
And may the blessing of the crystals go with us.
Ooh. Stillwind. There was a time not long ago that the songs of civilization echoed through Stillwind's knotted boughs. Now the settlements lie abandoned, and the only sounds to escape this forsaken place are the howls of beasts that have fled the Deadlands to make the bogs their home. Yeah. Apparently there are no airships in this game. Alright, so I have heard fantastic things about the overland theme for Stillwind, so I'm looking forward to it.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. What's your step, my lord?
And everything else.
It's okay. Unlike the never-ending story, you chose not to bring your horse. That's right, I did it. Stillwind Marsh, an area of swampland that stretches northeast from Rosalith Castle. The odd village could once be found here, but nothing to compare to the lively settlements that line the main roads of the realm. And with the encroachment of the Blight and the creatures driven before, even these scant settlements were soon deserted. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch. Oh my god, his name is Rodney and Murdoch. To accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Once but a lowborn page, Wade was inspired to join the ranks after a woodpile fell on him and his life was saved by a young Joshua. Wow. Nice. I had toast for my dinner because I took a nap. A loyal Sir Tyler, a loyal shield of Rosaria, and scion of a noble family. Makes sense. Tyler followed in his father's footsteps and entering the service of the duchy, rising to the position of right-hand man to the Lord Commander. Oh wow, nice. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. A level head who could be trusted not only to obey the young Lord Marquis's orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. Gobos, a common species of beastmen. While at first glance they may seem like mindless predators, Gobos have their own unique language and are skilled enough to both cast magics and make rudimentary tools and weapons. While mostly found on the continent of Storm, the spread of the Blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements, a move that often ends in misunderstanding and bloodshed. Neat. Oh my god, that is Nero.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
Ooh. Let's just appreciate the theme for a second. Soken worked really hard on this. The man was asked to make 150 songs for this game. He made 215.
The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
Also, I gotta admit, I kind of like the HUD. As in the HP bar. People complained about it, so they actually redid it. But when they did the new one, it's like, it's not as noticeable. It kind of blended in a little too well. So we're just going to switch it back to the old one. That makes sense. To Gil. I thought it was my little sister for a second. Darn it, Wade!
With me.
They actually look like goblins. Oh, okay. Alternate attacks then.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
Yeah, I had toast for dinner and ice cream. It was caramel apple pie. It was okay. Why can't other games do that? Like, just move forward and you'll automatically go through or climb over. Like, I know Assassin's Creed for the climbing part does it for a reason. But man, sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to push like several buttons. Not to mention, it's fast. Ooh, strength tonic.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
Holy crap, it's already been an hour and 15 minutes.
There's more.
No! Senators will drop kill items. Yep. Did I just kick him in the balls? Yes. I'm sorry. Man, it's so weird with the whole resistance and the trigger. Potion used. Oh. Well, ain't that handy.
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number is spell slingers.
And what a number. We'll all have our hands full here.
Forevermore!
Oh, there's a map. Neat.
We should be nearing the old village square.
It might not be a nest of goblins.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord.
I'm working on it. He's the leader. But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd? As if you have to ask.
He's invited a friend! On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes!
Whoops. I forgot. That is a gap closer. Not dodge. Partial stagger. Wow. I need to get the timing down on this thing. Yeah, I did it. Gigas slain. Oh, I leveled up. Though at first glance this modest wrist piece might appear an uncomfortable fit for those cursed with fleshy forearms, upon further inspection one would be relieved to discover the band incomplete, affording its wearer a modicum of comfort, be he swine or starveling. Dang it, Koji. Right, time to leave. Bye.
Fight, you coward! After him, before he summons the rest.
See, damage, breaking will. Melee attack. Dodge. Jump. Precision dodge. Did I have that though? Ooh, I want that. Taunt. R2 and touchpad? That's an interesting button combination. Burning Blade. God, this is just DMC Final Fantasy, and I am all for it! I like the Phoenix Gap Closer, but it doesn't do any damage, so Lunge is going to be nice. I want Aerial Recovery. Let's just pick up all of them then. Oh. Whoa, it goes from fire to fire up. There
he is. Damn it. This ends now. What's in there?
It's far south.
Keep clear of its maw, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite.
That reeks.
Yeah, it's called Bad Breath.
Stay away from its mouth. Where's it going?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Cinematic Strike, aka QTEs.
No! Before it recovers!
Oh, okay.
I'll be fine now.
Ow.
Won't be gone for long. Cannot fall here. Now for the final push, my lord.
We made it angry.
I'd rather we made it die.
I'd rather we made it die. You know what? That's fair. Bye. Alright, I really need to get a handle on the whole magic first.
my lord.
Thanks.
Never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but Morbles too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate.
So long as it's not FF15's nighttime, we're fine. Prompto just walks up, snaps a photo, runs away. Clive, who? Alright, good fight. This aging Phoenix Gate, this aging seaboard citadel, not only defends Rosaria from northern raiding parties, but also serves as sacred ground whereupon the Duchy's dominant might commune with his or her ancestors and entreat their guidance on the eve of important battles. Sometime later. Phoenix Gate, a walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border. It was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the Northern Territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins, atop of which the stronghold stands. Here, in an ancient chamber accessible only to the dominant of fire, is held the rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the Phoenix can hear the words of the Duchy's forebears. Chocobo.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming straight down a Morble's gullet.
More tales! Drink and be merry, boys!
Good work on the morrow. Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
Bread. Apparently a lot of work went into Joshua pushing his carrots around. Is that a meat pie?
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? Doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
Elwyn looks like a more put-together older Noctis. Oh, is Dad gonna sing?
Louder, my friends! Louder!
I don't suppose I'll be missed.
Oh, he brought Torgal.
She'll be wondering where you've got to. So much for you being a fine hound.
Clive is brooding.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like.
Sorry, kid. Sorry, bro. I'm like still hopped up on adrenaline from fighting a giant plant monster and a bunch of goblins and a gigas. So, whoo! Looks at Dalamud in the sky.
I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoiled little lordling.
Hey, you worked hard.
If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
Alright, Sasuke.
That's not true.
Sure thing, Naruto.
They believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria.
Yeah. Considering what dominants are, though, Naruto fits Joshua a bit more.
The Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what. However hard it gets. I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself. All right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Supplies from the capital.
Really took your time sampling the wares, were you?
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for the boys on duty, eh?
What in the...
Welp!
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed as planned.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
Get it? Because he's the Phoenix? Oh! Ain't that handy? Joshua Rossfield, second son of the Archduke of Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the Dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. I like carrots.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry. What was that?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No, I must do my duty.
Whoa, Nelly.
Is it, Clive? I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
Prime time to strike, honestly.
We must find my father.
Who does that?
Boy, take him!
Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
I am the dominant.
Yeah, I'm like good for one hit, and then I have to catch my breath, which makes sense. He is sickly. Tyler.
Tyler. Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
Actually, I feel fine.
Thanks to His Highness.
Thanks, Phoenix.
Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I am in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Omnia lost Elan, Tuisam Gelith. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
Murdoch's got Buffy hairstyle.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
It wasn't the head tap, but he did the heart thing instead. Brother, my brother. Sorry. Oh my god, I just realized that we have Stinger. Yeah! 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 Those who have played TMC will get it.
Damn it all.
Huh, their type of armor is what Clive was wearing in the beginning. Geek the Mage.
Let none escape. As you command.
Marla, please don't be evil.
Spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied. Forevermore. That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Oh, there's the FF4 Dragupos.
Clive, look out!
May I have this dance?
Estonian?
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix.
Oh my god, it's Estonian!
Stay still, damn you!
That is definitely Estonian. You cannot tell me otherwise.
He's open! Now, Clive! Have at it!
You're going to regret that, boy.
Double jump. Alright, I see you, Kane.
to Sanbreque.
So Steady is evil now. Nah, it's just his voice actor.
Are you hurt? I'm fine.
Maybe.
So, they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
This is awful timing for us.
Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there are others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
What is that?
Fire, go away. This isn't DOS 2 yet.
Uncle, they're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
No, ow.
You honorless snakes!
Stay back, I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run! No!
Yeah. Wow. Come on, Wade. Come on, Tyler.
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
I have to. I had to. Clive,
I'm counting on you, Joshua. Oh, fuck.
Kill him! Now!
Phoenix.
Oh, that ain't good. Typically in FF, yes. Oh no!
He's lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him. No, my lord. Fall back. Clive!
Chocobo! No! I would not have another Type 0 on me!
Thank
save my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain? Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him.
My lord?
What in the name of...
So, my hair is standing up on my arms and I got goosebumps right now. No! Murdoch is dead! I was hoping he was TMF. Nope, he did. He was incinerated. If you hear this like a dog. Oh, we're back to the beginning of the game. Joshua, don't you know fire is not very effective against fire types? Hey, I dodged it that time. Oh, he learned that it was Clive. It's the nose. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, to quote Axel, 2? I like how Joshua went from being scared and desperate to resolute and driven to save in mid-battle. That's nice. Nice touch. And dodge! Oh yeah!
I made a promise to my brother. And I mean to keep it. I will do my duty.
Phoenix, yes. Phoenix in FF14 is Louisoix in the 12th floor of Bahamut in the Coils raid in ARR. Because prayers to reborn, to give the land rebirth, fueled him into Phoenix. I don't think I made it, chat. Nope, I did not make it. Oh, good. Alright, let's try this again. Really tight window. The manual aim is a little hard. Alright, got it this time. F you're in rage, Ifrit.
My flames may flicker, but they shall never die.
I'm an immortal phoenix, pal. Don't cheer for this fight! No, it's literally Ifrit's enraged. You just DPS him down before he does Hellfire. Oh god! Oh man, we just crushed people.
I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Okay! Yoshi P, we need to have a talk. Honestly, probably better than trying to heal them.
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped.
Oh, I'm sure they used the effort before.
My condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain? Joshua was my world, and now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see.
Hey, your other son's alive.
Your Grace, over here.
Also, F you, ma'am. Screw you to high holy heaven. I hope totally not Dalamud falls on top of you now.
The rubble protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him.
Wow, okay, yep, planet falling.
Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Alright, so who's the worst mom? King Bronn from 9? Oh, they're dead too. Or her.
Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
Yoverchi's husband cheated on her? Well, he's dead, so we can't ask him. Right, so, my face during the whole Phoenix beatdown at the end was... yeah, it was a thing. 13 years later. Suck it, Mom, still alive. To your man. All right, let's just chill out for a little. Let's read some lore. Take a nice deep breath. Bra was high on mist. A deep arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dhalmekian Republic during the Battle of the Twin Mountains in 865 was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into Dhalmekian territory. Wow, Iron Kingdom, both Dhalmekia and Rosario? Man, they were really greedy, aren't they? Wyvern, a.k.a. Clive, a slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, now in his 13th year of servitude, Though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission to descend to the Defile, where bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dhalmekia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Sorry. What's our situation? Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
Well, that was just us two. Three.
And?
It's as you thought. The Crusaders
Avis.
have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow. We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's.
I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting.
So the mark on our cheek means that we are a slave. Good to know.
After you do, that is.
What's the theory?
Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Awoken, trophy earned! Thanks, game! New iconic abilities. Scarlet, Cyclone, and Heatwave for the Phoenix are now available.
How do they expect us to kill something that can do this?
They...
Ooh. Braveheart! See, some scholars wear spectacles as a crutch for clouded eyes, overstrained by a lifetime of poring over close-writ tomes by lamplight. Look, man, don't call me out like this. Others strain not to see, but wear them anyway, that they might witness the truth of the world in even sharper detail and learn from it. A good luck charm modeled after the front foot of the mythical Kate Seath, a cat with a pelt of spun gold whose claws rake in treasure from the very earth. The legend likely has its origins in apocryphal tales of the common Palestinian Corel, what with the rich golden gloss of the creature's coat and its distinctive habit of pawing at the ground before striking at its prey. Braveheart. Take up the ancient hook longsword and in one's hand evoke strange yet familiar images of four nameless warriors who embark on a perilous journey to save their realm. FF1. See, when a bear dies in service to the Sambrakhoi Imperial Army, it is more likely his sword, not his body, would be retrieved from the battlefield, though it might be provisioned to the next unwilling volunteer without additional cost to the crown. Wow, that is a massive boost. Heck yeah. I love Braveheart. Scarlet Cyclone. Ooh. Spin it! Spin to win! Heat wave. So projectile dispelling wall of liquid flame before launching several deadly shock waves. I don't know, I really like Drive.
only the girl holding its leash.
Ah, yes. It looks kind of plasticky. Oh well, I'll keep it. Oh, we're level 10 now.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Good theory.
By the flames.
Too bad I can't confirm that.
Did you hear that?
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
Ingwat! Bedra!
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
Schweinskat! Adioninir Sagarid!
Please.
Jada! Must be Eile! What Alvation Naukin Alad Scully asked.
Let this be the end.
Avis, care to kill some Ironblood?
Gladly.
Ooh, it's brutal takedown. Heck yeah.
Understood.
not even fully primed.
Wow, she's actually surprisingly hard.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Last.
Steel Silk, a rare case of which hyperbole has played no role in the item's nomenclature. Steel silk is every bit as strong as steel, yet soft as silk, making it a popular choice for tailors tasked with crafting durable armor that does not hinder movement. Frozen Tear. Yeah, that's an F14 item. And as she fought, she shed tears of ice, which shattered on the blood-stained earth below.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
No, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Thanks for saving my life, Avis.
Fuck.
That was a good throw.
Company, Wyvern.
Sorry, boss, not killing her.
What the hell are you doing?
Lord Ohida Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
I'm sorry, Jill.
I nearly killed you. Oops.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think any animals care? I need you here!
Punisher! Had it.
Now that it's done.
I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand.
Alright, we killed Tiamat.
I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out.
One second. Sorry, controller was dying. I'm so used to Assassin's Creed block and parry. Whoopsie! And dodging.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you were nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand!
Betrayal means that I was loyal. I was never loyal. Meteorite. Just as drops of molten iron fall from a smith's oven to the floor to the floor to cool. Sometimes it falls on you. So too do they fall from the celestial foundry where the gods forge their divine instruments of war. Or so it is to believe. We call these otherworldly outcastings meteorites. Yeah, that's a nice romantic way of thinking about it. To most, this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. To the blacksmith, however, it is much, much more, for the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive yet durable gear favored by warriors across the realm. Sorry, Tiamat, but I can't let you kill my sister. Well, technically not sister. Torgal.
This way.
Unfamiliar fellow.
Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Fuck. Fuck.
Hugo, dear. My proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare? I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back. No doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were fucking snakes, Sid.
Do they? I think they look completely different.
We have work to do.
Jill. Is it really you?
I like how Clive's armor actually looks practical.
And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
God, your voice.
Torgal.
Aye?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield.
Alright, slight pause here. So, after knowing who he voiced, I really hear it now. So that is the same voice actor as Charles Vane from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yeah, I can hear it. Anyways, we're going to leave that reveal. Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown after the tragic events at Phoenix Gate. Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master, Sid, came to Clive's rescue to the depths of the Nissa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. Sidolphus Telemann. Quartered by a battalion of the Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the Nissa Defile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to a secret hideaway into Deadlands. Jill Warwick, dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, not sister, in the depths of the Nissa Defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, not willingly. Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant, also not willing. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back.
Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for.
Sid, I came for 2 dominants, and I unknowingly got 2. Or came for 1 dominant, and I unknowingly got 2.
None the worse for wear.
You sure? Because I beat her really bad.
Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
All right. That crystal, we have that crystal, we have that crystal. I think it's a crystal. And we have this crystal. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only count 4. Shouldn't there have been 5? The hideaway.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Yeah, if you want to hide, go to someplace that sucks.
Home sweet home.
Caravan, do you like the fact that Sid's a dual wielder? Or at least has 2 swords? The hideaway, Central Storm.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
But Nan will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Darn you, Koji. I like how brave your heart's not even in his sheath, it's just on top of it.
Still hungry, are you?
Cantankerous crone! There's a lot of slaves and former slaves here. Surly Smith. Is your name Geralt? If it is, I'll flip.
yours all mended then?
It'll hold, for now.
Chicken!
Cid once told me, the Blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that. You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
Wasn't born as one, but thank you.
Leave me be.
Not until you've had your medicine.
I have... That part that I have now killed Astinian... Well, not killed. But I have beat Astinian twice in 2 different Final Fantasy games.
Be surprised if he wasn't.
When he's not out chasing rumors, sits up there in that hole of his.
Hey, it's the Orchestrion from FF14. Hello, FF4 reference.
Struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll he knew his fate and would fight it to the end. Well, what do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
Booty Bird!
No man's tool. If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Most concerning.
Why do you hate that caravan?
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her.
Is it a ship? Is it a ship of some kind?
Alright. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the Dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters.
Oh.
Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From Branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Cid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill.
Why am I not surprised that he's a smoker?
I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
I like Cid.
Joining you.
Too late. You drunk from the poisoned chalice. And I have the antidote.
You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
Bearer, a person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. Oh. In Valisthea, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so ingrained in Valisthean life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. Huh. So, anyone who isn't a bearer is Garlean, but anybody who is a bearer is basically not Garlean. Got it. Interesting. Cid's hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Cid operates his secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their liege's cause are only just about able to eke out their, and albeit meager, existence. Second icon of fire, aka Ifrit. A fire-aspected icon that first emerged in the years of around 860. When Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate, caught in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon for strength and ferocity never seen before or since. Can I save? Yay. Good. Because I've been going for 3 hours and I haven't saved yet. I'm like, Well, that's a lot of AP. Alright. Hold off for now. We'll just grind out AP when we can.
It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
I'm sorry, Cid. What is with this little hop he does?
Goots, was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is, then.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Continental rum.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth Coldest when we're done?
That's a good question.
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Kriega to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Yeah. A Northern spirit better suited to stripping oil from a painter's canvas in consumption. Grants overworked conscripts a few rare moments of sweet oblivion on their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Oh, damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
Iron belt +1. More leather than iron is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cordling worn by Ackerman and acolytes. Yes, please. Yes, please.
And the belt, Caesar Square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
I see I'm busy here. So, what'll it be?
Broadsword +1. Even in the hands of an untrained soldier, the broadsword can prove a deadly weapon, which is why it remains a popular choice for armies across the Twins. It also doesn't hurt that the pig iron blades are extremely simple and inexpensive to forge. Yeah. It's definitely nowhere near as strong as what I have. Iron Bracer 1. They're little more than crude leather straps reinforced with even cruder iron plates, boundless tales of dexterous doers of daring, deftly deflecting door locks. God dang it, Koji! Sorry. And redirecting dents with naught but these wristlets have made the equipment a popular choice for those who dream of being a hero that currently lack the monetary means. Ah. Ooh, I can make this.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Dexterous doers of daring, definitely deflecting door locks. Try saying that 5 times fast.
And?
Hi.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
Curmudgeon.
You, flankers, quick as you like. All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me?
Who's Otto and what the heck does OWT mean?
What the hell have I got myself into? Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, you won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
Dang it, Cog, stop saying what I'm thinking! Well, I did say so.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Is it weird, but this game feels like it's giving me some FF13 vibes in a way. It's not a lot.
Fine day at the hideaway.
Alright, curmudgeon.
Who come here arrive in this state. It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything, you ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh. And thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Side quest unlocked. I've heard mixed things about the side quest. Some tomes. To Orchestrion!
Who are these people?
Freaking knew it.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth Colders when we're done?
I want to sprint. I'm clicking L3 to sprint, and I'm not sprinting.
It sounds like Otto has everything.
I swear to God. Okay. If the UI looks like FF14, it's just gonna go, I heard it started. I'm just like, Turncliffe? No.
Next time you're in, first round's on the ass.
I love Harpocrates.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's a name.
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories.
Bijou the hamster?
The culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen. I have a few new notes that might interest you. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Oh boy, the lore page. Awesome. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm actually pretty happy about this. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon, though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they can not only cast elements of magic without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, a quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. Icon, magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. Priming! Whee! History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but as none has ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proved. The Battle of Nyssa. The Battle of Nyssa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dhalmekia in the year 873. The Dhalmekians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Blood, had convened a council as Zernitra Stronghold, and entreated their Walodir allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down, and the Dhalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Iron Blood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. The Deadlands, barren waste, bereft of ether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more wildly, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Ooh, bestiary. Oh, basic info, hidden truths. The Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rossfield, heir to the Rosarian throne. The Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over. The Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gates in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rossfield lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened among the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. The Warden of Ice, Shiva, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. And yet she's very hot. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nyssa Defile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth. The Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant. With her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the ether, Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold. Titan. The Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the people of the Dhalmekian deserts, the recipient of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for her commitment to protect the nation in times of war. Gigas looks like a big giant goblin. Gigas says they are oft witness to the presence of goblins. Many believe these lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent in the relationship, a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to the slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures, such as the carnal carcanets created. I am learning a lot of words today, chat. Created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory, which with increased frequency, and recent spottings have put them as close to civilization as 3 reeds in Rosaria. More bowls! The foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants' bellies, they have a stomach, makes their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Morbals favor more humid climes, such as those found on the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas, such as the swamps of Rosaria. Chocobo! Favorite steeds of the people of Valisthea. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons, and some are even eaten. But the boldest and bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures, and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. While chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone who they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who's carrying a fistful of gazelle greens, that is. Or they'll toss giant meteors to kill you. Not a lot of enemies in this game. Stoluses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store these thoughts in the form of ether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royal nobles and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to the common folk. The incantation "O Mia lost Elan to Sag Elith" can be loosely translated as "My will is now thy burden, ne'er cleft our bond shall be." Oh Lord, there's a lot. Okay. Crystal, one of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. And as most Valistheans cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of ether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Yeah. Crystal rations. Shards of crystals small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nations of the Twins use such shards mined from the mother crystals and distributed to the populace, so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Municipal shards. Large shards of crystal that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valisthea. in order to serve the populace, where those shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven. Municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of the Twins. Wow, these people are very reliant on crystals. It'll be like, hey, how do you make fire? So, you see, we take this crystal. No. Without magic. Good to know. So, low-tech, high-magic society. Interesting. I like it. The life force of the land is the source of all magic. The amount of ether a spell consumes depends on its strength. With those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more ether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small ration shard to grill a fish, but will require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Magic. The art of channeling ether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements. Fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark. Or more rarely, be unaspected. We'll say that for 14. That sounds familiar. While bears and dominants can cast spells at will, others require a crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valisthea, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. Ho ho! First, shield. Title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. The Blessing of the Phoenix, the boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as first shield, allowing him to wield fire aspect of magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors that they might serve them better. Oh. So it's a Rosarian thing. It may not be anywhere else. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Branded soldier. Bearers forced to fight for their nations that enslaved them. Able to cast powerful magics, yet entirely disposable, they are often placed at the front lines in battle or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions. My brand. Brand. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers identified them as something other than human. The great nations of the Valisthea have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way that their slaves might be traded across borders. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers across Valisthea, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth, those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken to the custody of the state. Rarely, bearers evade this test either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later, yet most do not remain unbranded for long. So what happens if everybody has magic? The Fallen. The ancient, highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valisthea. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. That makes sense. The Rosarian National Anthem, perhaps the most beloved ditty in the Duchy. The Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding, and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was oft heard raising the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs, of course. Beastmen, a somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that includes goblins, orcs, and minotaurs. Among others, beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building, and many have developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand, and it is this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. Bard! Traveling minstrels who journey from place to place performing in hostelries across Valisthea to the accompaniment of lute or lyre. They provide not only entertainment, but information on the state of the realm, oft singing of significant events and important personages. The hideaway has its own resident bard that the illiterate amongst its residents might remain informed. Orchestrion, a curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. The Journal of Moss, the annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Valisthean history noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing, an exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were their misgivings toward him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever procured or produced, making the tome a prized find among collectors. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Am I going to descend into madness like when I was reading the stuff for FF13? Maybe. Time will tell. Valisthea, a realm comprising the twin nations of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders. The Blight. Storm, the westerly of Valisthea's two great continents, with its frozen northern reaches, its temperate marshy midlands, and the searing heat of the south, it boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known realms. Rosalith, the capital city of the Duchy of Rosaria, Rosalith Castle, seat of the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement, whose marketplaces teem with activity. Alas, the encroaching blight has rendered vast swaths of the land to the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south in ever greater numbers, and placing an unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. The Ducal Army, the loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria, they serve under the standing army's Lord Commander, whose task it is to enact the will of their sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show sufficient aptitude or who are blessed with sufficient ability of birth are made shields, personal retainers of the Archduke himself. I wonder what happened to Rosaria. House Rossfield, the highest of the noble houses of Rosaria, the dominant of the Phoenix is always born into the Rossfield line, and so it is always a Rossfield who sits upon the ducal throne. The Knight of the Flames. The Knight of Flames. An imperial attack with Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate made under the cover of night, year 860, Archduke Elwin Rossfield was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered. Having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire, the attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant. Half of that is true. The Holy Empire of Sanbreque, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflame as its capital. Sanbreque is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Head. Under the rule of the Holy Empire, the people of Sanbreque enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess Griagor herself. The Imperial Army, the assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, while officially under the command of the Cardinals, is the Holy Emperor Silvestre Lesage, whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the Dragoons, peerless lances renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. Yeah, I'm not saying that. The buttheads. There we go. I'll just do it like I did with Inglorious buttheads. Listen, I don't swear, and that's one of the words that I don't like to say. Don't want to say. There we go. A unit of trained assassins deployed with the Nissa Defile deep within Dhalmekian territory and tasked with the elimination of an enemy dominant. Demolition Man. A unit of Imperial Army assassins tasked with taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant, Warden of Ice, and vessel for the icon Shiva. All of its members, including its leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic. And they are all dead. Dragoon! A lance-wielding knight, Holy Empire of Sanbreque, the Dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture hold the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are their namesakes revered by the populace. The Dhalmekian Republic, a nation formed from the federation of 5 smaller states, is located in the southern half of the continent of Storn and has its capital at Rondella. It is also home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dhalmekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head. Fort Zernitra, a stronghold situated in the western end of the Nissa Defile, is the Dhalmekian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of a meeting convened by the Dhalmekians and their Walodir allies in an attempt to enlist their aid to drive back the Ironblood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. The Men of the Fist, Dhalmekia's standing army. While officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units deploying a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes and the deadly skill which they wield them. They have curved swords. One day I'll be finished with this. The Republican Parliament, the highest council of government of the Republic of Dhalmekia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as the dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. Wow. Shadow leader, then. The Zernitra Consult. Zernitra? I don't know. Looking to bring an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom, the Dhalmekians convened a council with their Walodir allies at Zernitra stronghold. However, the Walodirs were unwilling to concede to the Dhalmekians' request, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, Parliament further indebted itself to this already powerful player in national politics. The Kingdom of Walode, the sole surviving nation in Ash. Walode has its capital at Stonehir, home to the mother crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay. While Walode does maintain a notional alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic in Southern Storm, it is very much a marriage of convenience. Of course it is. The Iron Kingdom, an archipelago nations. Alright, read that bit already. An archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm with its crystal at Kurg Lois. The mother crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders and is worshipped as a god just as the state religion, Crystalline Orthodox, dictates. The same religion decrees the use of magic to be an anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to even greater discrimination than that suffered by the Brethren of the Mainland. Given their stated desire to control all of the mothers, the Ironblood's attitude to other nations is one of indelible antagonism. Drake's Bluff, one of Valistea's 5 remaining mother crystals. 5 remaining, so there were more? Located on the volcanic isle known to the Iron Blood as Bain Ladorlath. I'm trying very hard. In the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom, though its occupation can historically be traced to the Duchy, control of the crystal was recently wrested from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. Iron Crusade. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Iron Blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. Ah, power. Got it. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors. Hey, if it works, it works. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up. Nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it the power of these warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching on their territory evermore, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rossfield Rosaria in the year 854. A Crystalline Orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of the mother crystals, its priesthood enjoyed great power with the Patriarch, leader and chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valisthea. To its believers, the mother crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of ether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominance and bears both, are seen as subhuman abominations. The Battle of the Twin Realms is a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and the Kingdom of Alod in the year 865. Sanbrequois forces, with the power of the icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Altha back from Walod, putting it into a blockade that had lasted several decades. The Waloders, looking to hold back the Sanbrequois advanced by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front and prevented the Empire from progressing any further. Alright. I don't think we really need to look at this stuff. So, for Ambrosia. Born in the staples of Rosalith Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rossfield to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She is a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he who should attempt to pet her. Clive's personal steed, during an attack with Phoenix Gate, she faced Clive's, not Cloud, rescued, saving him from a certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. Commander of the Kingdom of Walod's elite intelligencers, who sit by her liege's side at the highest tables of state. Most recently in their negotiation with the Dhalmekians at the Zernitra stronghold, but Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares their special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. Hugo Kupka. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the Icon Titan thrust him in the forefront of Dhalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policy making, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Oh my. Royal Knight, Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walod's armies, he accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dhalmekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of the Knights. Barnabas, the aloof and unshakable Barnabas Tharmer, first of his name. Few can meet his steely gaze without flinching. Otto, chief steward of Sid's Hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operation in his friend's stead. Cid often being taken far and away from his bear liberating activities. Even when Cid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed pursuer's indignation. No wonder he's a curmudgeon. Tarja. Resident Physickeer. Is that even a word? Of Cid's hideaway. Tarja is an expert in all manner of medicines and medical interventions. Skills are indispensable in their deadline home, where they cannot call in healing magics. After Cid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from his expedition to the Nissa Defile, she is placed into Tarja's care. Goats, one of Cid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. Blackthorn. Jerk. Resident blacksmith of Cid's hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them. Hippocrates third Hyperboreus, aka Tomes. The hideaway's resident historian whose love for books has earned him the nickname Tomes. Tomes traveled to Valistia as a youth seeking to unearth the secrets of the land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valistian geography, history, religion, and folklore. Dead father. Wait, hang on. Duchess of Rosario, wife of Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua, she adores her younger son. She treats Clive and Jill with naught but thinly veiled contempt. It's not only her beauty, but her connection to a bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. That's that's perfect, of course. Having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. Second, not third. What? Oh. Duchess of Rosario, wife of Elwyn, and mother to Clive Joshua, was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier. Dead. 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 We don't care about those guys. They're dead. The Namekian chief strategist, a former field marshal of the Namekian Republic, but there was a time he took personal command of his troop. Hugo Kupka's rise to prominence led to him being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age, for which he bears the vainglorious dominant a deep-seated grudge. Yeah, there is definitely some tension there. The Republican Prime Minister, leader of the Namekian Parliament, and eldest and most experienced of its members, those elected by the states of the Republic, plus the dominant Titan, who serve as an official advisor, alas, Hugo Kupka does not take kindly to his advice being ignored. Gerolf. Second command to Willode's royal intelligence, serving under Benedict Harmon, whom he shares a deep bond of trust. Lost the Chronicler. Far famed scholar of Palestinian history and legend, even to this day, much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. Dominant of Fire. Mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire. The very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the dominant who murdered his brother and has sworn to take his revenge. Done! Whew! I don't get it. Who am I missing? Oh. Rodney. Also did. Now we're done.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Holy crap. I gotta use the bathroom, chat. I mean, she already knows she failed her purpose.
Don't think I haven't noticed you stealing sips from that pot.
Hi.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Why would you go? Sure, why not?
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
Fat lot of good that icon of theirs did them.
You think he'd have time?
Here.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. You left me half lame, truth be told. But Cid took me in nonetheless. Well, the Hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
When he's not out chasing rumours, Sid's up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Lay off the man. Plenty to do.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad.
Your voice does
You
not
are,
match your
Kenneth's
design.
running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
Well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All 3 of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves. Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the Hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Cid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will.
I kind of feel bad for taking this guy's money now.
Do come and visit me again.
Ooh. Badge of metal. Ah! Oh, we do have a map. He does the assassin style of opening chest. Stomp on it. Here's defense by 10. The strength of a city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride in their hearts and the laurels on their breasts. This badge provides its worth with one of those two. One of the two. That was a nice little side quest.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial. This whole place is falling apart.
Jeffrey, head carpenter.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Adze. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
I have to say, chat, I am enjoying this game.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Jeffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
I was reading something on Twitter saying that the side quests in this game are bland, boring, nothing noteworthy. And someone proceeded to say, I thought they were charming. Like, yeah, it's so bad. And then they replied, I can't remember a single side quest from FF15. I'm like, me. Yeah, no, not really. Like, I remember fetching beans for Taka, but that's about it. Oh, and killing the, Deadeye Behemoth for Chocobos, but that's kind of a story thing.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Gillbug. Ooh. Contrary to popular belief, this small insect does not get its name from its appearance, but rather from the fact that it is highly sought after by physicians for use in brewing medicines. In summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm will spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens in readiness to exchange them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, this amounts to fewer than one might expect. Wow. calling out children. Oh. Moogle! Apparently it was really hard to put this Moogle in this game.
You another one of Sid's strays? What? We all are. Little uns, big uns, and everything in between. We're a damn sight better off here than out there in the world.
I heard they escaped their masters.
I need supplies for my journey to Lostwing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Sorry, Bam.
Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
That sounds like a threat, ma'am.
Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin. I'll be thankful you got that much.
Wow, okay, Bam.
You'll not find a better price than that.
That's all.
Why, you've barely a gil to your name. You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Ah! Ah, yes. Training. Virtual mugger. Trying to work on the whole magic burst system. Yeah! I just hear Dante going off in my head. Ooh, select target. What does L2 do? Oh, I think I know what L2 does. I see Clive's attack animations, and all I see is Nero. Ah, parry that, got it. He did the thing! Alright. How do I leave? Oh. There we go. I know combat will definitely get better the more abilities and icons I unlock. Huh, that was weird. But, yeah.
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
Fast travel.
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
Sorry. Oh, that's the other crystal. Okay, there's the 5th crystal. Got it. I need to play Type 0 one day. The Great Wood, Holy Empire of Sambrak. A vast forest in the southwestern part of Sambrak. Wildlife thrives here, but the delicately balanced ecosystem has been thrown into disarray in recent years by the encroachment of the blight and the beasts driven before. So dangerous has it become that travelers rarely venture here anymore. God, for a second I thought I was watching an actual, like, live-action movie.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you that we're outlaws.
Bloodflies. I'm assuming mosquitoes.
You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital. Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor?
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You alright?
Never better.
Sounds like it. That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose
Hi.
not.
Does it turn to FF15? So for those who do not know, the whole night system in FF15, night is bad time. That's when the really bad things come out. They hurt. Pet commands. Sick, heal, ravage.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome. For that and the shortcut.
Pet the Torgal.
Good boy.
Ooh, that'll be fun to manage.
Am I going too fast for you?
Or someone said, like, FF16 is not open world. Someone replied, thank God it's not open world. Me, thank God it's not an open world game.
Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they're not.
Oh, hey, I know these dog models. Level up.
We still have a way to go.
I saw the enemies approach, and in my head, I literally heard activating combat mode. I'm like, ah! Nebbia's just getting massive PTSD from all their Final Fantasy games. Lizard! I love him.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
I don't trust those plants, chat. I don't trust those plants. I know what they look like. I freaking caught that!
Well, the shrubs in these parts aren't much better.
And you only think to mention this now. Get him!
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
This is a really pretty area. Going from Deadland to Greenland. Oh, hi there, friendo.
A wyvern. I can see that. Doesn't happen to be a friend of yours, does he?
Hardy har har. Ow.
My wounds, boy.
Torgal! Well done, Torgal.
Shift! Trophy earned. Wow. Enemy slain. That was a good achievement name. Sharp Fang. If there's one thing for which the fauna of Valisthea do not want, it is more daggers, sharp fangs to line their slavering balls. And some of those Valisthians, fortunate enough not to succumb to said fangs, have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into myriad articles of virtue ranging from cutlery to bijouterie. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, one may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open.
Spiky. I wonder if I could do something with the input, because... Oh my god. Evade the circle. Oh, okay. I'm going to try out Control B setup for a while. Oh my god, I love it. $270. I want more Rising Flame. Not Rising Flame. I want more Heat Wave. Okay, so these take over with the attack button.
Well, it appears we won't be going this way. I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
Ooh. That feels weird.
What is it, boy?
Animal instinct. Why trust your own animal instinct when you now have an actual animal at your side? Yeah. Oh! There's a Type C. See, I like Evade B mapped to circle. But holding down R1 and R2 to do lunge feels a little bit more cumbersome compared to just hitting square and X. If you know what I mean.
Thank you, Torgal.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, he's not my fault.
My wounds, boy.
Too slow.
It's over.
This is stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care, Sid.
Stay down.
Not this time.
Booyah!
It's over.
We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, if you start to like it, that's when you really should start being a little concerned. I like the music for this area. Oh, this is definitely a boss room. How fancy Clap's current sword is. Braveheart? Yeah, thanks. It's the Warrior of Light sword from FF1. The Cydia version. Ooh, I like that camouflage look. Lizard, but not friend. He's a pine cone.
That sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
Fafnir.
So much for your shortcut.
What? Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
Wow. Woo!
Someone's got the hook. Where he stops, no one knows. I doubt he'll do that again.
Not if we kill him first.
I love this enemy. Whoopsie! I hit circle, not the actual touch button. It's called Spin Cycle!
Keep your distance, boy. There, boy. You're finished.
Woo! Yeah, it does give me Monster Hunter vibes too. Gnarled scale, covered in countless scars, these scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended. God dang it. Oh, come on!
Oh, come on. Stand back.
Oh man, he's gone Super Saiyan. Wow. Ugh.
You're dominant.
I am. Aye. But not by choice, mind. Whole bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
Sid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers. Well, what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
It is an interesting, different way.
What you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind of choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Okay?
Wonder how Fafnir tastes? Probably tough and chewy. That's just texture. Maybe pinecone-like? Vegetable. And I used 2 high potions on that fight.
Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother. And cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
Alright. Forest Dark over here.
Wow. Also, I like how a high potion in this game is spelled H-I-G-H potion, not H-I-potion. Ooh. Ah. Well, I could do Phoenix Shift. Increases lunge distance. Perfect. Extreme lunge. This time requires to be blade of fire. God, that'd be nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with lunge. Just increase my distance. Why not? Oh my god, it really is freaking Devil May Cry. Oh yeah! Crazy! I need to stream DMC 5. I need to stream DMC. I need to just stream DMC. Not DMC. Not Devil May Cry DMC. God no. Not DMC 2. But 1, 3, 4, and 5. I seriously thought those were best points from freaking Monster Hunter. Oh, wait a minute. I know what those are.
That's enough.
Woo.
It's over.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
That's enough.
Wow, fun. Oh, we have do stuff on Sid. Founder and leader of the Hideaway, where he and his comrades labor to liberate bears and dominants from servitude, a life that Sid knows all too well, as he bears the burden of being the dominant of Ramuh, Warden of Thunder. No longer does he fight for any one nation, but for all the peoples of Valisthea. Crazy! I don't even know where I'm at anymore. Yeah, I think I like the combat in this game. Just chest. Oh, okay, that way. Got it. So we'll go over here then. Oh, this is where we were. Okay. Wait, item. Actually, let's look at my quick menu. I am out of Stone Skin tonics. We're going to slap Strength tonic on. Whoops! That was the wrong button. Alright. Whoopsie! I didn't read.
Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
Oh hey, it's Benedica.
And?
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent.
Well.
We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
That's a new perspective.
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Waloed's elite intelligence.
Waloed. Got it.
If we can capture her...
You! Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Oh boy.
Let's get this over with then. At least they're not giant lizards.
Put a lady on the wind!
Cinematic Flash. Oh man, this enemy is really cool. Oh god!
Not this time.
Oh, we're learning. Oh, that was great. Which is good too, because if he had done an assassinate on me again, I probably would have died. Badge of Might. Increased attack by 7. Ooh. Awarded to soldiers for unparalleled display of courage on the field of battle. The feeling of accomplishment that kindles in the recipient's heart is thought to enhance future performance.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria, and one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other Icon of Fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar.
Clive's an honest boy.
Person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lostwing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Stage replay in arcade mode. Heck yeah. Orabelle Downs. Whee!
So much for arriving before sunset.
I didn't realize we were this close. Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The Fallen Ruin. I've heard some call it an airship. Though its flying days seem to be behind it.
Oh, there it is!
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
My scout has never given me any reason to doubt him. Which is why I think we should hurry. Come on.
Louder than words. Good song.
This isn't the first time I've seen one of these. Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
Chat, I hate this. I have to stop playing. But I want to keep playing. Do I want to go pure offense or do I want to go with some defense? Power! Oh, he can dash.
Figures up ahead.
But are they friends or foes?
It's over. Stay down. It's over.
More Waluders. Why? What is it they want?
You're welcome to ask the next ones we meet. Let me know how it goes.
It'll probably go poorly. Lostwing, the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. Alright. If I'm able to save after this, I'll save.
No sign of the Royalists.
Or anyone else for that matter. It's too bloody quiet. Even for this hour.
What do we do now?
First we look for my scouts. You start here, I'll circle round the back.
What does he look like?
How do I let you know if I find him?
Good question. Shout.
Clive, stop voicing my thoughts!
I don't even know what he looks like.
Alright, chat, thank you all for coming. Hope you are liking Final Fantasy 16. I know I am. And, for the Assassin's Creed playthrough earlier. So, stream schedule tomorrow. Might be more FF16 before D&D. Who knows? Honestly, I have quite a bit of D&D work to get done. Stream schedule, like I said, is D&D tomorrow. Hopefully FF16. Sunday will be DOS 2, if not more FF16. Monday might be more FF16. Tuesday will be nothing. Wednesday will be FF14 with Salik. Thursday will be Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This time, I swear. I didn't do it this past Thursday because I was too busy setting up my PS5. This thing's fat, by the way. It is the fattest system I have now. Anyways, you can follow me on Twitter at Evia Gaming and YouTube VODs at Evia7, which I will not be posting these. Good night, everybody.